Okay. Day 26. Here's kind of crazy. That's all right. Jeez, cats are going nuts. Have some coffee on the way too. One sec. Desk is getting pretty crowded. Getting pretty crowded. A lot of stuff on here. Alright, let's do this. No messing around. What am I putting this? Okay. Clear. Water. Food. Feel like a Vince Smoke with this hair right now. Oh shit, this guy's going crazy out the jump. In smoke Sanji. Over aiming a little bit there. Easy peasy. Coffee's hot. Hot coffee. No Reddit posts today, so... we'll see how we do. I gotta start editing videos. It's so annoying. Well, hey bud, don't do that. Because that's the real way you get reach. YouTube, TikTok. TikTok. China. We're cruising through these. We're not messing around today. Let's get to these Overwatch games. Am I recording? I'm not recording. Melons. Getting 45%. Yeah. Accuracy? So that's not exactly what I'm going for, dude. Yes, accuracy is important, but accuracy doesn't necessarily get you the high scores. Alright, you want 45%? Here you go, motherfucker. Oh, volume just got decreased. My keyboard sucks. Ace. Ace in your face. Oh, we're all over this. We're all over this. So I think the key to... oh, fuck. The key to accuracy is not holding the mouse the entire time. Oh, fuck you. Oh. Yo, I'm fucking up still. I'm fucking up still. This guy's going nuts. This guy knows I'm trying to go for a 45er. Yeah, I fucked up. You might have hit something here, McMillan's. I'm not calling you a villain. Shit, did I still not record? Oh no, we're good, we're good. Alright, I'll continue to try for the 45, McMillan's. Clearly, this is something that I struggle with. Hey. Hey, chill, bruh. Guy's going nuts. You know what? Actually, fuck! I've hit 45% before. I've done it. You're just clowning on me. How about you get off your freaking critic chair? You try to follow one of these pills around. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Goddamn cat drinking out the boat. Accuracy was... I literally have not hit 45. Suck a donkey dick, McMellons. Oh! Look, I just want to shoot now. Possible. Tracking's hard. You don't get it. $42, bitch. Oh, but look, decreased score. There's that direct correlation there. You want 45? Get you 45. I'll get you your fucking 45. Oh, 17 up, jump. This guy's got the moves. Fucking chill, dog. I'm for sure hitting more. Oh, what is that? What is that? What the fuck? No way! That's gross. I don't care about no goddamn 45%. Bro, this one's washed anyway. Not hitting it on this one. So close, so close. 2 to go. All right, I'll try to do it. Try to do it. Fuck. Bro. That's how we do it. That's how we do it, McMellons. Don't come around these parts with that bullshit. That's my best one. Not going for no fucking 45. We're going for a high score. You know what that means? Mid accuracy, because I suck. But I'm getting better. Step 1 of being good is sucking. Step 2 is continue to suck. Step 3, even more suck. Step 4, a little less suck. We're on step 2, even more suck. Well, no, continue sucking. Uh-oh, are we on step 4? A little less suck? More suck, more suck! Hey, get back here, bro. Bruh. Bruh. What was that? What was that? 212. 35's fine. I'll take 35s all day. McMellons, you studying? Or are you half asleep right now? See this? If you told me to get 45% on, I'd say, yeah, no way. This one's evil. This one goes wherever it wants. Making food. Hell yeah, McMellons. What are you making? Let me guess. You got eggs, toast. That's it. Eggs and toast. Maybe no, you got another protein in there. You got bacon. You don't do any potatoes in the morning. A little home fry action? No way you do. No way. What'd you say? I can't take my eye off the ball. Can't take my eye off the ball. Come on, you little something or other. Oh, I'm running out of mouse pad. This guy's going way left. Running out of mouse pad. Bacon, egg, and cheese. I was pretty close. I said egg, toast, bacon. I forgot the cheese. We'll call that. I mean, cheese is like 10% of that sandwich. We'll call that like a 90%. No, it's not a very good guess. It's a very basic guess. It's a basic bitch guess. Cause why? You wanna know why? You could probably guess. Cause you're a basic bitch. You wanna know what I got to eat? Go ahead, take a guess. See if you can get me. Oh, sugar. Come on, guy. Get this freaking ball out my face. Get this freaking ball out my face. This thing's... Cocoa Puffs, you child? No. It's not Cocoa Puffs. I'd give you 45%. That is funny and relevant, McMellons, but I disagree because I guessed 90% of your sandwich, so. I'm having a very healthy breakfast. I'll say that. Around 600 calories, 600 plus actually, probably closer to 7, maybe even 8. So definitely more calories than you, little hoe. I'm a little bit bigger than you. A little bit stronger. Work it, make it, do it, makes us all the better, faster, stronger. But I will admit, yours tastes much better. Wait. Balls. What was that? Come on, dude. This thing is just dancing on me. It's taunting me right now. It's like, you can't hit me. It's like, no, I can't. I'm really struggling. Tracking. All right, inaccurate guess. Correct answer is overnight oats. We got a cup of steel oats, a third cup of yogurt, a third cup of milk, 2 big spoons of peanut butter, and then some chia seeds. And guess what? It's mid as fuck. This is what I've never lived on a farm, but this is what I would imagine like pigs eat. Some sort of combination of this slop. I'm eating pig slop. But hey, those pigs are big healthy boys. We gotta beef them up so we can kill them, slaughter them for their meat and hide. Wear them around like coats. Oink, oink. Not me, though. Maybe. Why not? Back me up. And carry Madame Zeroni up the mountain. Sing while I drink. I got oats. I got oats. We got oats. These are getting monotonous. I'm not gonna lie. Alright, so McMellons. Started this out just trying to stream for 10 weeks. I'm on, I don't even know what, week 6 right now? Now that I'm kind of in the thick of things, I think I can spend my time a little bit more wisely. Do I cut out aim labs? Just get the aim practice in with like whatever Overwatch or something I'm playing. I think I need to spend more time on game dev or side projects. Like live building this mobile streamer thing. I've got a couple other projects I got in mind too. Actually, you want to hear about them? They're pretty sick. But I think this is kind of not doing anything. I mean, increasing, well, kind of, like, I guess we'll see. I got all these statistics to go over. Maybe at the 30-day mark, I switch things up a bit. Because then I can make like a YouTube video. It's like 30 days of consistent aim lab. Here's the results. And I think that'll be a attention grabber. Maybe get like 2 views on YouTube. That'd be Be sick. All right, so I got the mobile streaming setup, but get this. I'm gonna try to make like a desk catapult. I'm gonna 3D print a desk catapult that can fling cat toys. Because Kona, my one cat, she plays fetch. If I throw her, let's see if we can get her to do it today. After this, I'll go find her little fish. It's the cutest thing ever. She's like a dog. Fish. You like Game Labs? Okay, maybe we cut out Overwatch. I do think I need to be spending more time on different things. You! Kitty cat, where's your fish? There it is. Alright. So this is Kona. Wave hi, Kona. This is Kona's fish. Kona likes fetching her fish. Let's see if we can pin this a little bit over here. Kona! Wait. Maybe if I put it on this side, is this a better view? You can kind of see out the door there. More like here. Kona! 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 Oh, she didn't do it. Kona! She does it when I sit on the couch. Alright, anyway, she does do it, I swear. But my idea is make a little, well, we'll have to do some training with her, obviously. Momo, no chance. She won't fetch. Do a little training. No, I feel like 30 minutes is bare minimum of Aim Labs. Well, it ends up being closer to like 40 minutes because of the time in between. But you're right, it is a lot. Does it end up being closer to an hour? Okay, but so my idea, similar using a Raspberry Pi. So I'll have to change up the camera a little bit too, but have like a desk catapult that I'll train Kona to return the fish into. So like a larger fold or something. And it just automatically reloads. And then it can integrate into the chat. So if a chatter says like exclamation point fetch or something, it'll fire off one of her fetch toys. And like that can just be happening in the background. That's a lot of work. That's one, training a cat. Two, figuring out how to use Twitch commands. It's possible. I know it's possible. Seen similar things. .3D printing maybe even a trebuchet. Superior siege weapon. That's a lot of work. And like, so I've been consistent. I'm good on like these 4 hours. Like I can do this shit, but it's like maybe I should be using my time a little bit more effectively. Because while Aim Labs is good for increasing my aim prowess, you know, is it gonna get me a job? Is it gonna get me laid? No. Maybe. Maybe. So I think I need to reevaluate the time I'm spending. I could cut out Minecraft, but I think Minecraft actually will be one of the better YouTube performers. I actually think AimLabs will be a pretty good YouTube performer too. Like, I can't really post the Overwatch games, but I definitely have the most fun on Overwatch. That being said, I haven't posted really anything. Actually, the shorts that I posted, Apex shorts, have done the best in terms of viewership. And those are easy to make, but it's, I think the longer form content is better. But I don't know that, because I haven't, like, done it yet. Give me my slap! This is all just to say, I think things might be changing a bit. Because I also want to build out like a personal portfolio. I've got my own website. I need to start putting work in there. Because technically I finished one game, I'm about to finish the second game, even though they're kind of dog shit. Oh, you're Skona, where's your fish? Got on my lap, got on my lap. Girl, give me your fish. No, that's my food. Hey, you're distracting me. This is asterisk next to it. Cat asterisk. Yo, did I figure something out? Am I the goat? No. Alright, let's try your fish again, yeah? Right here. You better bring it back this time, okay, Stinky? Let's see. Yeah, oh, she's doing it. She's doing it. Can definitely train you. Mo, you could play too if you wanted. You just gotta fight her for it. You're bigger than her, you can take her. Good girl, Kyle. Good girl. See, now that I taught her that, she's super smart. She's just going to be annoying the shit out of me. Throw the fish. Throw the fish. Maybe I decrease aim labs. Maybe that's it. Maybe we just do like 10 minutes, 15 minutes, one session. 15 minutes ends up being 20 minutes. I can sneak in another, we could go 4.5 hours. And I can add some building. Dum, 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 dum. Don't chase, don't chase. Oh, I'm chasing. Let them come to you, let them come to you. Maybe I build aim labs in Unreal Engine. I would think this is already in Unreal Engine. But this, in theory, would be an easy one to build. I could probably finish the Toon Tank game I'm on this week. Although I'm not streaming on Friday. I gotta drive to freaking Nebraska. Omaha, Nebraska. I'm chasing. That was stinky, stinky poopy. What they say Wednesday? 26, 27, 28? No, today's Wednesday. I'll get to 27 this week. And then, so it would be mid next week, I would hit day 30. Which is a month. Although I've been doing this for more than a month. Real time versus game time, you know what I'm saying? Bro, settle down. Hit your mark. Kona, don't you dare. Game time, baby! Kona, don't eat my food. Don't eat my food. She wants the slap. She wants the pig slap. I don't know if you're allowed to have any of this. You can actually, I don't know, oats, peanut butter. Peanut butter's a no-go for sure. I gotta eat this. Any of the other 5 viewers have opinions on the matter of how I should be spending this 4-hour stream time? Aim Labs, if anybody has seen some of my stuff. Aim Labs, Overwatch, live coding game dev, and Minecraft. Thinking about adding in another project-esque, similar to like live game development, trying to figure something out. Got to think about what translates well to YouTube too, because that's half, if not more, of the entire game. The entire online presence stream game. Your YouTube presence. The YouTube algo. Having been doing this for 26 days now, and clearly not being a leading authority on anything, I would say starting out, YouTube is probably more important than the actual stream. But again, I know nothing. Come on. Am I the greatest? No, not even close. Oh! Oh! Hey, McMallons, look at that, 47%. Suck it, nerd. Oh, this angle makes my hair look weird. Not that it didn't look weird before, but looked more like Vin Smoke Sanji. Now it looks like Steve Carey. Is that his name? Jim Carrey. Steve Harvey. Jim Carrey and Ace Ventura. Alrighty then. Oh, I can't hit a shot. Oh, the joys of not being able to hit a shot. Oh, glorious. Glory be unto the highest. And peace to his people on earth. Come on, just hit a freaking shot. Along Came Polly. Not familiar. That's Adam. Isn't that Zoolander? What was that guy's name? Not Adam Sandler. Ben Stiller. Doesn't he get his balls stuck in like his zipper? No, that's Something About Mary. One of the more traumatic scenes I've seen as a young boy. Basically why I don't wear jeans today. That's a lie, I do wear jeans today, and it was... I have had some close calls. Wait, what? Alright, I'm ready to play a real game. I'm ready to play a real game. I'm not mailing anything in, I'm still trying, but... Stamps are on the envelope. Oh, right, yes. That's Something About Mary, though, isn't it? Or is that Along Came Polly? That's Something About Mary. We are on the Overwatch, Overwatch, Overwatch. You'll never be shit, Duck! You're just like your father. Oh boy, what is my password? If I forget this. Yeah. We're gonna move this back to where it was. There we go. That's the beauty side. Now I look cool. Now it looks like a intentional. Really what happened was I showered right before going to bed. My hair was a little wet. And that's the result. Hey, Kona. Oh, we're in. Doodle 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 doodle. There we go. Good on you, McMellans. Bacon sounds really good today.
Welcome to Paris.
I will not leave a broken world behind.
Kona. You can come up here, but not while I have food out. God, I just gotta eat this quick then, huh? You're not letting me...
Taken the lead.
Oh, I got the lead.
Yeah. Yeah.
One small step at a time.
Choose your map.
I don't really care for any of these. Let's go, team. You gotta get the comms out early. Must calm early. I always calm early.
Now arriving at Lijiang.
Alright. I don't think I won a single game yesterday. So... just unlocked Brig, that's what we'll do.
Breaking me down just builds me up.
Let's kick things off already!
Brigitte, did you finish the last slice of pie? I was saving it for later. It wasn't me this time.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh.
Round 1. Capture the objective.
Don't be too reckless out there.
Yo. Oh fuck! Damn. What's the deal here? Oh, it's broken.
Sending care your way.
Yo, they're good.
No sweat. Just try again.
Oh,
Time for the reckoning!
Shield buckling. Here, take this. Over here. Over here. I see one. Catching you up.
why are we just going straight to the front door?
Checking in.
There's other ways. Over here, over here. Stop going through the front.
Sending care your way.
Incoming!
Over there. Rally to me.
What the fuck? I suck. It's my fault. It's my fault. I'm back.
I'm on fire. Come on, try me.
Is it my fault?
Okay, I'm ready to go again.
There we go, Stevie.
Best round.
Appreciate you.
lost.
Frosty Feet is
0 to 1.
tanked it.
Special delivery.
Everything's online.
Functionality looks good. I will not One leave last a broken world
Diagnostics
behind.
check couldn't hurt.
I'll find my own path.
Oh wait, I forgot to change my shit.
1. Round 2.
Don't let me forget to change. Remind me to change my shit after this game, McMellons.
Just begun.
Say change your shit. Okay, McMellons. Let's go, team. This is Stevie, it's the same game. Did you leave and then come back? Stevie, didn't you just leave?
Thanks for the boost. Let me balance you out. 私がついてる。
What climb, you bitch?
Damage increase. This might hurt more than usual.
Let the Kitsune guide you!
Protecting.
Time for the reckoning!
Ash, where'd you go, dude?
Time to get clever. I'm with you.
Stevie, you are alone, bud.
Soothing your wounds.
Look to see your teammates. Steve, you don't have to go. Stevie.
I think we're outnumbered. Initiation!
How do I?
What's up?
Time, please. Main tank dip. Q. Change my shit. I'm not playing Aim Labs anymore. What am I doing? I'm playing Overwatch.
Vote for a map.
What we got? Chambali. Defense. Defense. I changed it.
I will not leave a broken world behind.
If we do this
What?
right, they won't even know what happened.
Dum 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 dum.
I heard you chased Doomfist out of Numani.
Making a
Dumbani.
camera is no challenge.
We could have used you in the old days.
Systems online. Weapons ready. Hello. 5, 4, 3, 2.
Oh, this might be a. Let's go, team. This for sure might be a
The payload.
great game.
Stop the payload from moving!
They're coming up the right side.
Enemies spotted.
It's a brig game, baby.
Breaking me down just builds me up. I'm to protect you. Here, for you.
That's a follow. What's up?
Stop that payload.
What's that?
We're outnumbered. Careful. I see on your horizon.
Blue Flame Live. What up, dog? Appreciate the follow.
The payload has reached.
Yo, we got bopped.
No sweat. Just try again.
Group up. Group up.
Everyone
Healer
push
coming
that
back. I'm not with you. Oh, great.
We are outnumbered.
Oh, great.
Heat.
Hi, Ash.
Get out of here.
What's up? Hey. Hey.
Owie. Gotcha, ho. No!
Let the Kitsune guide you.
Helden sterben nicht. They brought one back.
We're here, team. Oh, questionable, questionable. This is kind of crazy. To me, I need healing.
Your day just got.
You need healing! Oh, maybe you should be out of position. But what the hell are you doing? Jesus! We're getting shafted.
Everyone push that payload back.
This is a terrible game. I don't think that's what the issue was. Alright. I don't think we should play this game mode anymore. When am I gonna get a win? Probably never. Probably never. Because it's ladies' night. And we're feeling right. Oh, what a night.
Select a map.
I'm cool with any of these. We can play wherever we want to go. I'm cool with any of these. Hollywood. McMillan's the real bugaboo about this is that I can't even play ranked yet. These games don't matter. We're unranked. I can't even get to ranked. I need 50 wins.
Welcome to Hollywood. Prepare for battle.
I have
Select your hero.
played 39 games. I've won 21. Over 50%. I'm not even halfway there. Crazy. Crazy.
I will not leave a broken world behind.
All right, team. Feeling good about this one.
You have failed your team.
Lovely armor for a mission, isn't it?
The eye will not fail. The hand will not flinch.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attack commencing. Capture objective A.
Oops. Real bad. Oh, what the fuck? This guy deleted me. How was that low? I'm sorry.
This is not the end. Covering you. Eyes on a target.
That's big, that's big. All right.
Objective A captured.
Mega nasty.
Escort the payload.
I got payload. Don't worry.
About time.
Why are you going so slow? Is somebody sitting on top?
Healing fortified.
Well done, everyone. Can't see ya. Heals on payload.
Fire at will. Adaptive circuits engaged. Zarya.
I've got you.
Minor perk
Nanoboost
unlocked.
is ready to deploy.
She got married in that saloon on the 300th day of filming. Fifth time's the charm.
Don't fret. I see you.
Yahi parambasta viktahe.
Fide mal suyo!
You're powered up. Get in there. Enemy slept here.
Ha 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 ha.
Enough whining. You're fine.
Payload, payload. What? Behind, behind, behind. What the fuck? There is a Moira in the backlines. Oh, she fucked up. Now you fucked up. Now you fucked up. She got out? She get out? Nah, we're good, we're good.
Stand up straight.
Adaptive circuits engaged. Honor.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Reloading, reloading.
start your engines.
Get in there, Bob.
Point, point, point. No, 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 don't go in.
Ultra 76 reporting for duty.
Sting.
Wanna back up? They're gonna push you. We've got plenty of time here.
You're powered up. Get in there.
Ha 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 ha. That's a win, baby!
Play of the game.
Finally! I can talk shit now. My endorsement level has gone up. Because it's ladies' night and we're feeling right. Oh, what a night.
Vote for your map.
All right. All right, team.
Welcome to Circuit Royale.
Good luck. Have fun.
I will not leave a broken world behind.
Few sparkling waters are
Better get paid after all this. I don't like having my time wasted.
We got this.
I saw you on a wanted poster with a cute guy.
Tell me you don't mean Cassidy.
Ew, no! The tall one with the little hat.
Oh, Bob. I'll tell him you said hello.
Oh, this looks like good food. What do we have here? Oh, I like this team camp, people. I like it.
One. Attack commencing. Escort the payload.
Enough whining. You're fine. So is your wound.
Oh!
Don't get caught.
The Bipper.
Have to try harder than that.
Ping the widow if you can. Like Roadhog?
I see you.
Okay. Wait, what's this way? Oh, this goes around.
I've got you.
Personne n'échappe à mon regard.
I got nano. I can nano. Diva, I'll nano you. Go in.
You're powered up. Get in there.
Bro, I know you didn't just ult with that nano.
Eyes on target. I'm here. Keep fighting.
Get out of here, Diva. Then you're on point.
About time. Stand up straight. We're outnumbered. Be careful. I have you. Keep fighting.
I stand with you.
One of these days I'll end up in Fiji.
Salt for your wounds.
Got nano again.
Covering you.
Personne n'échappe à mon regard.
That must sting.
Get in there, Bob.
Yoicks.
Bob, do something.
Clear your group, please.
I go out on
Group
my
up, group up, group up, group up, group up, group up. Yikes.
Flames of liberation rise.
You're by yourself there. Get up, Ramatra. I can nano you. You can ult. Keep pushing, Ramatra. Keep pushing, Ramatra. Take some space. Take some space. Ramatra, go. Ramatra, go.
You're powered up. Get in there. Double
Erudite is the only one in chat. I'm not seeing him. Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, I want to start your engines.
Well done. How did you?
I won't give in.
It's high noon.
Because it's ladies' night. Oh, you're too far.
Personne n'échappe à mon regard.
Ah. Well done.
I've got you. Taking care of you. Ladies and gentlemen, start your engines. You're powered up. Get in there. Feel better?
Left. Add another one. Oh, we'll endorse. We'll endorse.
Vote for a map.
I don't know what Clash is. Oh, people like Oasis, but we get Oasis. Okay. Okay. Totally fine. Totally fine.
Welcome to Oasis.
Oasis.
I will not leave a broken world behind.
I still have much to learn.
Round one.
Let's go, team.
Capture the objective.
Keep in sight, and this will go smoothly.
Let's wipe them out!
Point, 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 point. Point, 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 point. Come on, team.
One of these days I'll end up in Fiji.
Well, I'm dead. Oh, I can't fucking stop.
I've got you.
Big star luck.
Cut the tape.
Somebody's behind us. Somebody's behind us. Okay. Anybody in chat? Everybody's in chat. Let's drop some. Gotta group up here. Let's do a little RG. A little regroup. Regroup for the boys. Oh, not what we want. Definitely not what we want. Probably shouldn't be pushing this. Okay, we got no tanks.
Careful, we're outnumbered. I am online.
Get those healers first. There's a Mercy running around. Just dash up. I can nano you.
This is not the end.
Best round lost. Complete. Score 0-1.
Breaking me down just builds me up.
Not started the mission yet. The mammal has something in his teeth. Okay, go ahead.
The planet is not going to save itself.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 2. Capture the objective.
The planet is not going to save itself.
Watch out!
Thank you.
Enemy here!
The objective is
Where's that Junkrat? Where's that Junkrat?
Hey, enemy over here! Let me take care of that for you! Enemy here!
Oh fuck. We're good, we're good.
Thanks.
Ash up top. We gotta go get this Ash up top. Ash up top, Ash up top, Ash up top.
Sending care your way. Okay, I'm ready to go again. I'm ready to rally. Special delivery.
That was large.
That looked try a different approach.
Establish orbital ray connection.
My ultimate is ready.
You can ult, go into this. Ready? I'm gonna ult. Too many ults, too many ults. We just used all of our ults. Why did we do that?
Enemy here.
What? That should be big, right? Very big. Thank you.
No sweat. Just turn the hole.
Uh-oh. Never mind.
One. Complete. Score 1-1.
Work together and we'll make it through.
My soul hungers.
Every soldier needs a cause.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 3. Capture the objective.
Ouch! Are you okay?
Three on the left over here. 4 on the left over here.
I've seen tougher spots.
How do we win this? Oh, we don't. Back up, back up, back up. Get out if you can.
My Terra Surge is not ready.
My ultimate is charging.
Helden sterben nicht.
Damn. Oh.
Orbital ray is not ready yet.
Back on the left. Back on the left. Oh, big hammer. God damn it.
Shut your yap. Pay attention or you'll wind up dead.
There was a junk underneath. Junk was going low. Junk was going low. Junk going upstairs. Junk going upstairs.
Disappointing. Thank you.
Get out of my way or I'll run you over.
Come left. Reaper left. Reaper left. Reaper right.
Helden sterben nicht.
Very low. Very low. Very low.
I am on fire.
When did they take point?
Some dirt on it. Let's go.
Surrender to my will.
Oh. They had 3 heals? Good time for probably one more. Dark Light, best viewers on streamblue.org. Remove the space. Sorry, Dark Light. Not happening. Ain't gonna happen. That just ain't gonna happen. You feel me, dog?
Flashpoint unlocks in 10 seconds. Flashpoint unlocked.
I will not.
Oh damn! What?
leave a broken world behind.
Yeah, what? Came in real late on this game.
Not so fast. Hunting them down.
This doesn't count.
Breaking me down just
I say we just let him win here, huh?
I needed that.
Hail the Mahal!
Meteor strike.
Your fate.
Is that a priority requeue or what? What was I doing?
Choose your map.
Oh, King's Row. King's Row, baby. It's King's Row. Goober!
Now entering King's Row.
What up, Goobs? Chupacaproso. I like this. I like this.
I will not leave a broken world behind.
Gonna enjoy filling that shield with bullets. Can't you wait until after this mission? Don't worry. Just thinking ahead.
Support your local bombardier.
You are a royal pain.
Stay frosty.
Let's finish this quickly.
What's going on here? Is this not tied? Not like
Yes.
got a leak or something?
Oopsies. Yes.
I sprung a leak. Pew, 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 pew. Don't worry, I'll carry. Just kidding, I won't. Maybe I will.
Attack commencing. Capture
Time will tell.
objective
Reloading, reloading, reloading. Got a hair in my mouth. Kona, get out of my lap.
Eyes on a target. You're powered up. Get in there.
We got him where we want him.
Horus watches over you. Payload mobilizing.
I got payload, don't worry. I can see it, don't worry.
I remember this feeling.
Quite a large anti. This nano's burning a hole in my pocket.
You're powered up. Get in there.
Keep swinging. Imagine dying. Not me. Me and Chupacabroso.
Play of the game.
Mi chile. Nope. Oh, we unlocked May. Yay. Go ahead, Johnson. Hello, Johnson. You're on my computer. And we back. This ain't no intro. This the entree. To my fiance. Have a better mother. Another lover. Cry at my own service. Do. Switch this to game development. Game development. Game development. Wait, did that update? Blueprint could not be loaded because it derives from an invalid class. What? Do I need to rebuild here? Whoa. My mouse is starting to fall apart. Build it up. Build it up. Build it up. Up, 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 This is taking a while to build. Oh, there we go. Succeeded. Yoj. Now this should work. There we go, no issues. If I can't move, yes I can. Bang, bang. Bang, bang. Bang, bang. Bang, bang. Oh, I win! Okay.
Hey, welcome back. In this video, we're going to work on showing text on the screen to let us know that the game is starting. And this is the first step to showing the countdown timer to let the player know that the game has not quite started yet, but it will start soon. Now this is going to involve Blueprint implementable events. A Blueprint implementable event is a C++ function that we can call from C++, but we actually implement the functionality on the Blueprint side. So we may have our C++ class, such as the game mode, and we can have a function marked as a Blueprint implementable event, and then we can implement that behavior in Blueprints. So when we call the C++ function marked as a Blueprint implementable event, then the event in the Blueprint will be fired off, and any Blueprint logic that we connect to that event in the Blueprint will be called. So I'm going to create a Blueprint implementable event function here in Toontank's GameMode.h, and Blueprint implementable events cannot be private, so I'm going to add this to the protected section. Now I'm going to make this a void function, and I'm simply going to call this start game. Now, in order to make this a Blueprint implementable event, I have to give it a ufunction macro with the ufunction specifier Blueprint implementable event. Now, once we mark this Blueprint implementable event, we don't even need to give it a function body here in C++. Unreal Engine will expect us to implement the functionality for this in Blueprints, but we can call it from C++, and that's exactly what we're going to do here in handle game start. So just after we've set the tank and the player controller variables, I'm going to call start game, and now we can compile this. And hopping back here in the editor, I'm going to open BP Toontank's game mode, and here is where we and implement the function. So if we right-click and type start game, then here is the event start game that was created as soon as we declared the function and gave it the ufunction macro with Blueprint implementable event. So
I need to recompile this. Oh, I got a Mountain Dew. Do the do. Do the do while this compiles. Uh-oh. What is this? Paging file is too small. What the fuck? Got him. Ow! Kona! Ow! What the fuck? Gotta cut your nails. Look at your nails, kiddo. There we go. It's working now.
Event start game that was created as soon as we declared the
Alright, so it is event start game.
function and gave it the uFunction macro with blueprint implementable event. So on the C++ side, we're calling this, and in blueprints, this event is responding to it. We can test this out with a simple print string node, and for the string, we can say start game. Now, if we hit play, I'll see start game at the top left. So we know that our blueprint implementable
That didn't work.
And for the string, we can say start game. Now, if we hit play, I'll see start game at the top left. So we know that our blueprint implement.
Hey, I don't know why that's saying that. Is my game mode not set up? Is that what it is? Edit. Project settings. Got some modes. AP tune tanks. That's right. The tune tanks game mode. Yeah. Okay, it's not working.
Event is working.
Tune tanks game mode, start game.
Now what we'd like, Unreal Engine will expect us to implement. I'm going to make this a void function, and I'm simply going to call this start game. Now, in order to make this a blueprint implementable event, I have to give it a uFunction macro with the uFunction specifier blueprint implementable event. Now, once we mark this blueprint implement.
Let's just do this. Comment this out for now. We'll live code this. see what happens. Kona. Bit of a problem child, Kona. Build. Compile. Okay, we compiled that. Very good, very good. Oh, so it is different. We search for start game. All right, so that was correct. Save, compile. Punter, don't know why you're over there. Build. Should we get some... What is it called? Duty free? No. Copyright free music. Okay, this built contains game mode. We want start game. Event, start game. Oh, there we go. Works now.
Implementable event, we don't even need to give it a function body here in C++. Unreal Engine will expect us to implement the function.
Okay, I did this.
Is about to start, which means we need to create a widget to show. So I'm going to create a new folder in the blueprints folder, and I'm going to call this widgets. And I'm going to double click widgets, and here is where I'm going to create a new widget blueprint.
Well,
now, if I right click and go to user interface, here is widget blueprint. Now if I
oh damn.
click this, I'll create a new widget blueprint, and I'm going to call this WBP for widget blueprint _ start game widget. And if I double click this, then I'll open the widget blueprint editor, and you'll see that it looks quite a bit different than the blueprint editor we're used to seeing, and that's because this is for a widget blueprint, and I'm going to call this WBP for widget blueprint _ start game widget. Now if I click this, I'll create a new widget blueprint, and I'm going to call this WBP for widget blueprint _ start game widget. And if I double click this, then I'll open the widget blueprint editor, and you'll see that it looks quite a bit different than the blueprint editor we're used to seeing, and that's because this is for a widget. Widgets are good for displaying things on the screen like text. Now there's a lot here, and we're only going to make a very basic widget that shows text. There are a number of different types of elements we can add to a widget blueprint, such as borders, buttons, checkboxes, images, and so on, but what we're interested in is this one right here, which says text. Now look down here in the hierarchy panel, you'll see that we have the overall WBP start game widget at the top, and if we click on that, we can change properties But what we're interested in is this one right here, which says text. Now look down here in the hierarchy panel, you'll see that we have the overall WBP Start Game widget at the top, and if we click on that, we can change properties for this widget. Now we can drag in widget elements onto this hierarchy. So I'm going to search the palette for Canvas panel and drag that down into my hierarchy. Now, Canvas panel allows us to place widget elements and set them at a desired location on the screen. So we can drag a text element straight onto the graph, and you'll see in the hierarchy this new item under Canvas panel, and it says text block. Now, this text block in quotes is the text that's automatically set for this text widget. And here in the details panel with this text widget selected, under content, we see a text property, and it's set to text block. But we can set this to any text we want, such as get ready. Now, after setting this to get ready, you'll see that the text here on the screen says get ready. So the widget blueprint editor allows us to customize our widgets. Notice at the top left of the screen, this medallion thing here, this is called an anchor. Our text widget is placed on the screen relative to the anchor. So if the screen size changes, the distance from that anchor will remain constant, and we can change the anchor if we want to. For instance, we can set our text widget relative to an anchor in the middle of the screen by going over to the details panel, and under slot, we see anchors, and if I click the dropdown, I can select this icon, which has a square in the middle. If I select that, now the anchor is in the center of the screen. And if I want—
Wait, you're flying through this, bud.
The dropdown, I can select this icon, which has a square in the middle. If I select that, now the anchor is in the center of the screen. And if I want my widget completely centered, I can change its position X and Y here under the slot category. So I can set this to 0 for position X and 0 for position Y, and scrolling with my mouse wheel to zoom in, you'll see that its upper left corner is in the middle of the screen. Now this alignment field here can let us center this perfectly.
Brother, what the fuck are you doing?
For position X and 0 for position Y, and scrolling with my mouse wheel to zoom in, you'll see that its upper left corner is in the middle of the screen.
Holy shiitake mushrooms, broski.
In the details panel with this text widget selected, under content, we see a text property, and it's set to text block. But we can set this to any text we want, such as get ready. Now after setting this to get ready, you'll see that the text here on the screen says get ready. So the widget blueprint editor allows us to customize our widgets. Notice at the top left of the screen, this medallion thing here, this is called an anchor. Our text widget is placed on the screen relative to the anchor. So if the screen size changes, the distance from that anchor will remain constant, and we can change the anchor if we want to. For instance, we can set our text widget relative to an anchor in the middle of the screen by going over to the details panel, and under slot, we see anchors, and if I click the dropdown, I can select this icon, which has a square in the middle. If I select that, now the anchor is in the center of the screen. And if I want my widget completely centered, I can change its position X and Y here under the slot category. So I can set this to 0 for position X and 0 for position Y, and scrolling with my mouse wheel to zoom in, you'll see that its upper left corner is in the middle of the screen. Now this alignment field here can let us center this perfectly by choosing values of 0.5 for X and 0.5 for Y, and now it's completely centered. In the middle of the screen. Now for a start game widget, it's probably going to be appropriate to put this text a little bit higher up. So for position Y, I can click and drag this to the left, which will make that position Y value negative. In the widget blueprint editor, the Y axis points downward. So if we want to raise our text widget up, we're going to make that position Y a lower value. I'm going to place it up here at about -300. Now down in the appearance category, I can change a number of properties for this text. If I click the drop down for font, I can change the font size to say something like 42. Now for typeface, instead of bold,
Roboto.
size to say something like 42. Now for typeface, instead of bold, I like the regular typeface. I think it looks a bit better. Now notice that our text widget text is larger than the green rectangle here, but we can resize this green rectangle. And as I'm changing the rectangle, you'll see here in the details panel that size X and size Y are changing. Now notice position X has moved a bit since I've changed it. I can put it back to 0, and since alignment for the X is 0.5, it's perfectly centered. So now I have a widget that says get ready. The only thing left to do is to add this to the viewport so we can see it on the screen. You'll notice that if I hit play and start playing the game, that I
to transfer her college credits, but she's stuck repeating a course she's already passed.
This class again?
Until she transferred to University of Phoenix, where we accept eligible transfer credits, saving her time. Plus,
University of Phoenix.
Finally.
focus on new courses.
do not see that widget on the screen. That's because we have to actively add this to the screen, and that's why we created this Blueprint implementable event in the game mode so that we can add this widget to the screen here. So let's talk about how to do that. Now, the way to create a widget from Blueprints is by the use of a Create Widget node. You can right-click in the event graph for any blueprint and start typing the name of a node, and then select that particular node. The node we need is Create Widget. Now, you'll see that it says Create WBP Coolness Widget, and that's because as soon as I added the Create Widget node, I selected the Widget Blueprint class here in the class dropdown. This is necessary so that Unreal Engine knows which widget class to create. Now, after using a Create Widget node, we use an Add to Viewport node to actually add this widget to the viewport, and then we can see it on the screen in the game. Notice that the execution wires are connected, and also that the Create Widget node returns this blue output, and this should be connected to the target input in Add to Viewport, since Add to Viewport needs to know which widget to add to the viewport, and the Create Widget node returns the value of that widget. So now that you know how to create a widget in Blueprints, you're going to go into the BP Toontanks Game Mode class and use a Create Widget node. You're going to hook this up from our Blueprint implementable event execution wire that we called Start Game. Now, in the Create Widget node, we need to select the widget class to create, so select WBP Start Game Widget, that new widget blueprint that we just created, and then use an Add to Viewport node to actually add this new widget to the viewport and hook up the execution wires, and don't forget to hook up the return value from Create Widget to the target input in Add to Viewport. So pause the video and add these nodes to the Toontanks Game Mode blueprint.
Don't have a viewport node.
So I'm here in the Toontanks Game Mode blueprint, and I'm going to right-click and type Create Widget and choose the Create Widget node. Now notice it says Construct None, and that's because it's going to say that until we select the appropriate widget class in the class dropdown. But before I do that, I'm going to hook up the execution wire from Event Start Game so we actually get this functionality executed as soon as our Blueprint implementable event Start Game is called from C++. Now for the class dropdown, I'm going to select WBP Start Game Widget, and now the node's title changes to say Create WBP Start Game Widget widget. So now we can see that this is a Create Widget node. Now I'm going to click the execution wire and drag out, and then type Add to Viewport, and then if I select Add to Viewport, then the execution wires are automatically connected for me, but it doesn't connect the return value from Create Widget to the target input for Add to Viewport, so I need to click and drag that myself. So now when Start Game gets called from C++ in the Game Mode class, we will execute this blueprint logic, which will result in creating a new widget based on WBP Start Game Widget, and then we will add it to the viewport. So I'm going to click play, and there's the Get Ready widget. Now we mentioned that this is going to show a countdown timer, but we haven't implemented that functionality just yet. So that's coming soon. So in summary, we created the Start Game Widget blueprint, and for now it just has text on it that says Get Ready. We also used a Create Widget node and an Add to Viewport node to add this widget to the viewport so we can see it as soon as the game starts, and we initiated this functionality using our Blueprint implementable event that we created in the Game Mode C++ class called Start Game. In the videos to come, we're going to change the text in this widget at runtime so that it shows how much time is left on that Start Game timer so the player knows how much time to wait before they can start actually playing the game. I'll see you soon. Hey, welcome back. In this video, we're going to create a countdown timer so that the player knows how much time they have to wait before they can start moving their tank around and blowing stuff up. So we're going to show the time left in the countdown timer until the game starts. So let's hop into the editor and start doing this. Now I'm here in our widget blueprint, WBP Start Game Widget, and this is the widget editor as we've seen, but you may have noticed at the top right, there are two tabs here, one that says Designer, that's what we're in right now, and one that says Graph. And if you click on Graph, it looks more like a blueprint event graph with event nodes, and a My Blueprint tab here with various sections, and this is where we can do blueprint logic. Now we have three nodes here. We have event preconstruct, this is similar to a constructor in C++, and then we have event construct, which is similar to begin play. So this is where it's more appropriate to do things at the beginning of the game because all relevant classes are constructed by this point. And then we have event tick. And just like the tick function in C++, we have access to delta time here. Now we're not going to use the first two nodes, so I'm going to highlight those and delete them, and we're going to use event tick. Now our goal for this video is to show how much time is left, and we have a 3-second countdown timer. Now in C++ we created a timer handle, and we used the World Timer Manager to start a timer. Everything we do here in Blueprints is independent of that. We're creating a completely different system of logic here, and it's just going to coincide with that timer that we set in C++. So this is all different and independent from the C++ side. Now here in WBP Start Game Widget, we can add variables just like we can add variables in C++. Right here under my blueprint, I can click Add and select Variable, and now I have a variable called newvar_0. And down here in the Details panel, which is confusingly on the left side now, we have the variable name and variable type. Now, it's highlighted by default because it's just expected that you're going to rename your variables as soon as you create them, so we don't need this default name. We're going to call this our own name. I'm going to call it Countdown, and Countdown is going to be a float variable. Why? Because this is going to keep track of how much time we have left. I'm going to start it off at 3 seconds, and each frame I'm going to subtract the amount of time that's passed since the previous frame, so we get a countdown going from 3 downwards. Now, I'm going to click Compile. Now, as soon as I click Compile, I can give this a default value by scrolling down.
Dirty.
In the Details panel, it's set to 0 by default. I'm going to set it to 3 by default since we have a 3-second countdown time. Now, as it stands, this is just a float called Countdown with a value of 3. We haven't actually changed it, but every single frame of the game, I'd like to subtract away delta time, which is the amount of time that's passed since the previous frame. And that way, Countdown will constantly be updating, decrementing by delta time, so that we have a running time count. Now, here's how we can do that. I'm going to take a Countdown from our My Blueprint tab, click and drag it here into the event graph and release. Now, as soon as I release, I have two options, Get Countdown and Set Countdown. If I click Get Countdown, now I have the countdown node, and if I click and drag out of its output, this gives me access to the value of countdown. Now, I can also click on Countdown, drag in, and click Set Countdown, and we have a set node. We've seen these both before in earlier videos. The input pin for the setter allows us to plug in a float value, and then Countdown will be set to that value. So
Okay, I wasn't paying attention. I'm sorry. Back it up, back it up, back it up, up.
Get Countdown and Set Countdown. If I click and drag it here into the
Wow, I missed a good chunk here, huh?
Constantly be updating, decrementing by delta time, so that we have a running time count. Now, here's how we can do that. I'm going to take a Countdown from our My Blueprint tab, click and drag it here into the event graph and release. Now, as soon as I release, I have two options, Get Countdown and Set Countdown. If I click Get Countdown, now I have the countdown node, and if I click and drag out of its output, this gives me access to the value of countdown. Now, I can also click on Countdown, drag in, and click Set Countdown, and we have a set node. We've seen these both before in earlier videos. The input pin for the setter allows us to plug in a float value, and then Countdown will be set to that value. So how do we actually subtract delta time away from Countdown and then set that to the countdown value? Well, we can take our countdown node here, and I can click and drag off of it and type the minus symbol on my keyboard and choose the subtract node. If I select that, then I now have a float minus float, or a subtract node. You'll see that it says target is Kismet Math Library. That tells you that Kismet Math Library underpins this node. All nodes have C++ code at their core. So what this node does is it takes two inputs. It takes a float input and it takes a second float input. Now, it's not going to change any of the variables we're passing in. It's simply going to perform a calculation and return that value that is the result of the subtraction. Now, I'd like to take Countdown and subtract delta time from it. So I can take the output pin in delta time from the event tick node and plug that straight to the second input in my subtraction node. So what I'm doing is I'm taking Countdown minus delta time, and then this gets the result. Now, initially Countdown is 3 seconds, and delta time is a very small value. It's the amount of time in seconds that's passed since the last frame. So this will be a tiny amount. So what will result the first time this is executed is 3 minus a tiny amount. And what I'd like to do is set the value of Countdown equal to that result every single frame. So each frame, Countdown is being subtracted from little by little, and that way it will keep the countdown from 3 seconds going downward. So I'm going to take the return result from this subtraction node and plug it into the input for the set countdown node. Now, this isn't going to do anything if I don't connect the execution wire from the event tick execution pin to the input pin for set countdown. So now what this is doing is every single frame subtracting delta time from countdown, taking that result and setting countdown to that new value. Now we can see how this behaves with the print string node. So I'm going to drag off of the setter, type print string, and get a print string node, and then I'd like to print the value of countdown. So I can take the return value from the setter, which will give us the new value of countdown each frame, and plug it into the in string node. And notice I see a convert float to string, and if I release, now I get a conversion node that will take my float, convert it to a string, and now we can print that to the screen. Now let's see what happens if I press play. Check that out. We see that count is being
Check that out.
incremented each frame, and we're spamming the screen with the value of countdown, and it's getting more and more negative. So this is the first step to getting our countdown timer working. I'm going to close this. Now, we saw that we're printing a float value, which has a bunch of decimal points, and once we print the value to the screen, we don't really want decimal points, we'd like an integer. So I'd like to see the amount of seconds left without those trailing digits to the right of the decimal point. So what I need is an integer. Well, what I can do is I'm going to delete this conversion node, and I'm going to take the result of the countdown setter, and I'm going to type CEIL, seal, which is short for ceiling. The ceiling operation is going to take a float value and round it up to the nearest integer. So if we're at 3, well, there's no need to round. It's going to return an integer with a value 3. But if we're at 2.9, for example, then the ceil node is going to round it up to 3. And as that value decreases, it's going to continue returning 3 until we get down to 2. So we're always going to get an integer. Now I can plug this into print string, and you'll see that it says convert integer to string. So now the ceil node is taking a float, rounding it up to the nearest integer, and returning that integer value. So now if I hit play, we'll see that we get 3, 2, 1, and 0. And of course, it continues going down because we never tell this to actually stop. But this is a great start because now we have access to the number of seconds left, and we can print something to the screen in response. So how are we going to print the correct message to the screen? What I'd like to do is, when we have 3 seconds left, I'd like the widget to say get ready. When we have 2 seconds left, I'd like it to show the number 2. When we have 1 second left, I'd like to show the number 1. And when we have 0 seconds left, I'd like the text to say go. Well, we can do this with a switch node. Switch nodes can switch on a number of different types, including int. Now, the way that a switch on int node works is it has a number of cases for a number of values, and based on the value that we pass into this switch node, it will do one of a number of things. For example, if we pass in the integer value 3, then we get the 3 case, which will result in thing 3 being carried out. So the switch on int node has multiple lines of execution, and it will only execute one of them based on the input. Now we can use a switch on int node and pass in an integer, for example, the result of our ceil node. So I'm going to remove the print string, and I'm going to drag off of the countdown node and type switch on int and select switch on int. Now notice it takes a input of type integer. I'm going to pass in the return value from the ceil node. And also notice that we have an add pin option. If we click on that, you'll see that we get a default pin in addition to the output that says 0. What this says is if we
back that up.
If we click on that, you'll see that we get a default pin in addition to the output that says 0. What this says is if we hook up some blueprint logic from the 0 execution pin, then that logic will be executed if the input value passed in is 0. And if it's not, well then it will default to this execution pin.
Yeah.
Now we can click add pin again, and now we have 0 and 1. So we can have 2 lines of execution, one for 0 and one for 1, and then if the input is not 0 or 1, then whatever's hooked up to default will be executed. I'm going to click plus again 2 more times, so we have cases 0 through 3 and a default case. So now it's up to us to drag off of this and add some blueprint logic that we would like executed based on the value passed in that we're getting from this ceil node. And that's what I'd like you to do for your challenge. I'd like you to print different messages for each case using a print string node. For the value 3, you can print get ready using a print string node. For the 2 case, you can simply print the value 2. For the 1 case, you can print 1. And for the 0 case, you can print go. Now for the default case,
Wells Fargo, we know what got you into your business. Whether it's manufacturing, running a restaurant, or your business from home. What you didn't get into your business for was banking. But luckily, Wells Fargo offers business checking, payments, and lending all in one place, in your neighborhood and on our app, so you can focus on doing what you love. Wells Fargo, you're good at business, we're good at business banking. Learn more at wellsfargo.com/business. Terms apply. Wells Fargo Bank and a member FDIC.
simply print start game with our print string node. Pause the video and add a whole bunch of print string nodes in the event graph now. Okay, so I'd like to go ahead and use a print string node, and I'm going to start down here at the bottom for the default case, and I'm going to type print string, and the string I'd like to print is start game. Now here's a shortcut if you didn't know. With the print string node selected, I can hover my mouse somewhere else in the event graph and hit Control D, and that will copy the node that I had selected. I'm going to hook up the 3 case to this print string node, and I'm going to type get ready, so when the input to the switch is 3, we'll see get ready printed to the screen. Now I'm going to Control D again and hook this up to the 2 case, and for 2, I'm simply going to print 2. Now I'm going to copy the print string node, and for 1, I'm going to print the value 1. And finally, one last print string node here is going to be hooked up to the 0 case, and this is going to say go. Okay, so let's go ahead and compile this, and I'm going to hit play, and now I see get ready, 2, 1, and go. And then of course we see start game once we've ran out of time, so we know that the value is decreasing and becoming more and more negative, but that is the default case for our switch, and that's when we know we can actually start the game. So this is the first step to showing our countdown timer in our widget. We're not quite changing the text that says get ready just yet, but we'll be doing that soon. So in this video, we created countdown. Hey, welcome back. We are ready to show our countdown time in the actual widget. So far, we're only using print string nodes so that we know how much time is left, but we need to actually set the text in the widget. So we're going to show the countdown time in the widget in this video. Now, I'm back here in WBP Start Game widget, and we saw that we added some text to this widget, and there are a couple of things we need to change with this text widget so that we can edit the text dynamically. The first thing I'd like to do is, with the text widget selected here in the details panel, there is a name for this text, and it's set to a default name, which is not very descriptive. So I'd like to rename this, and let's call this display text.
I blanked out there,
Or
bud.
this text, and it's set to a default name, which is not very descriptive. So I'd like to rename this, and let's call this display text. Now, right next to this text block, we can see this checkbox that says is variable. Now, it's not checked, and if we go back to the event graph section, we don't see this text widget as a variable here, but if we go back to designer and check this text box is variable, then once we go back to the graph, we'll see that display text is now visible in the variables section, and we can click and drag off and click get display text here, and now we have access to this node, which means we can change the text. Now, I'd like to drag this down to case 3 in our switch statement, where we're printing the string get ready to the screen. Now, instead of using a print string, I'd like to set the text for our text widget, and I can do that by dragging off of its output pin and typing set text, and here we see a set text in parentheses text node. If I click that, then I get a set text node, and here is an input called in text. Now, it takes an input value of type text, but we can also click the text box here and hard code the value we'd like to set the text to. So I'm going to type get ready, and rather than using this print string, I'm going to remove that print string and drag the case 3 execution wire into the input execution pin for the set text node. Now, if I compile and hit play, I'll see that it says get ready, which is the same text that it was before, so it doesn't look any different, but we can prove that it is using the text in the set text node by changing this. I'll add a couple of exclamation points, so there are 3 of them, and now if I hit play, I see 3 exclamation points. So this node is in fact setting the text for our text widget. So I'm going to challenge you to set the text so that we can print a different message for each of the cases in our switch statement. For 3, you can leave it at get ready. For 2, print the text 2 to the screen. For 1, print 1. And for 0, I'd like you to print go. Now for the default case, which is when we've run out of time, just print an empty string, which means you can leave that input text box blank. So pause the video and remove those print strings and replace them with a set text node, and don't forget to plug in the input to the set text node, the value from our text widget. Pause the video and do this now. Okay, so I'd like to use this set text node, and I'm going to highlight both of these nodes so they're both selected and hit Control D to copy that, and I'm going to use the 0 case. I'm going to just hook it straight up to the set text node, and rather than printing go with a print string, I'm going to print go by setting the text to go. And now I can remove this print string. Now I need to set the text for cases 1 and 2. So I'm going to copy this set text node and hook up the 1 case and simply print 1 and remove that print string. Now I'm going to move these nodes out of the way so that I can add another set text node and hook up 2 to this one and use 2 as the text. And I can remove that print string. And finally, I can replace the start game with an empty string. So I'm going to hook up the default to another set text and simply use no text so that we're setting the text to nothing. Now I'm going to remove that print string, compile, and play. And there is the countdown timer, and it goes away as soon as the game starts. So that's exactly what we were after. Now, a couple of things. One is I'm going to go back to the designer tab and scroll down with the text selected. I'm going to scroll down to the appearance, and you'll see that we have this justification, and it's justified to the left. Which
on Capital One Travel. And with Venture X, you get access to over 1,000 airport lounges worldwide. Open up a world of travel possibilities with the Capital One.
is why the 2 and 1 get printed slightly to the left. But if I select Align Text Center, now if I hit play, I'll see that my text is aligned to the middle. Now we can give our text a shadow. Here we see shadow color. We can select that, and we can give the text its own shadow. The alpha is set to 0, but if I drag it up to 1, now I have a shadow, and now our text will have a black shadow. If I click play, then I can see that my text is a little bit more visible thanks to that shadow. So this is great. Let's go back into the graph tab, and we now know that we're setting the text based on our countdown time. Now this is all still happening every single frame of the game since this is hooked up to the tick event. But the truth is, we really don't need this widget to even exist. After the 3 seconds are up. If there were a way to get rid of this entire widget and remove it, that would be more ideal than simply setting the text to an empty string. So to do that, what we can do instead of setting the text is we can remove this widget from the viewport, and to do that, we use a node called remove from parent. So creating a remove from parent node and deleting the set text node, then when we hit the default case, which is when that 3 seconds is up, then this node will result in the widget being removed and none of this tick functionality will be happening anymore because the widget will be gone. So this takes care of removing the widget once the timer is up and the player is able to start playing the game. So we have now showed the countdown time in our widget, which means that it's very clear when the game is starting and how much time has to pass before the player can start moving the tank around. This is great. So back to our section plan, we see
Dark Light.
a tank that can move throughout the world and handle input. We've created an enemy turret class called Tower in C++, and we've added fire functionality with projectiles. We have health and damage, as well as destruction in our game. Now we still need to add special effects, and we need to show when we win or lose the game using HUD displays. We've now seen how to use HUD displays, so this should be a relatively simple task. So we're almost done with this game. Congratulations. I'll see you in the next video.
We almost done.
Hey, welcome back. In this video, we're concerned with winning and losing conditions. This is one of the last things we're going to handle in this game project. Now, let's take a look at our section plan. Now, we've already checked off the first 5 items on our section plan, and the last 2 are the special effects and winning and losing conditions. And I'd like to switch these last 2 around and handle winning and losing conditions just because this is the last of our gameplay programming logic, and the special effects are cosmetic and more like finishing touches, so we can handle those at the very end. So in this video, we're going to create a game over function so that we know when the game has been either won or lost. And in order to win the game, we're going to need to count the number of towers in the world, because once we've destroyed all of the towers, then we know we have won the game, and if the tank itself gets destroyed, then we can consider that to be the lose condition. So I'm back here in the game mode, and the first thing I'd like to do is create another Blueprint implementable event. We have this start game function, which we can call from C++, but we're implementing its logic in the game mode blueprint, thanks to Blueprint implementable event. I'd like to create another one of these for losing the game, so I'm going to create a void function called game over. And for this one, I'd like to take a Boolean input parameter called b1game. And of course, this is going to be a Blueprint implementable event because the only thing I'd like to handle with this function is displaying that we've lost or won the game, and that we can do from blueprints. So we have a game over function. Now we need to know when we should call this function. Well, first of all, we know we can call this function when we've lost the game, and that's going to be if the tank has died. So let's go into our actor died function here in Toontank's GameMode.cpp, and we see that if dead actor is the tank, then we're handling the destruction of the tank, and we're setting the enabled state to false. Another thing we can do here is end the game by simply calling game over, and this Boolean b1 game, we can pass in false for this. So that takes care of losing the game, at least from the C++ side. Now we need to know when we should win the game. Now here in actor died, if the dead actor can be cast to a tower, we know that we've just destroyed a tower. Now this would be the perfect place to update a tower count, or a variable of integer type that keeps track of how many towers in the world there currently are. Now in order to do that, we need a variable to keep track of the number of towers. So we can add a private variable here in the .h file, and I'd like to do that down here. So I'm going to create an int32, and I'm going to call this target towers. Now we can initialize this right off the bat to a value of 0, but we need to update this as the number of towers decreases. And we also need to set this to the number of towers there are in the world. Now we could hardcode this to 4, but what happens when we start adding more towers to our levels? Well, then it gets a little bit more complicated. So what I'd like to do instead is see how many towers in the world there are. Now I could create a function for this that returns an int32, and this function can find out how many towers there are in the world and return the number. So I'm going to call this function getTargetTowerCount. So let's go ahead and give this function a body in the CPP file. I'm going to go all the way down to the bottom and create the function body, and I can't forget to put the class name before the function name. Now this is going to return an int32, and we need to decide how we're going to find out how many towers there are. Now, there's a function that exists in gameplay statics called getAllActors of class. Here's the documentation. It says find all actors in the world of the specified class. So we need to specify a particular class. Now, this function has 3 inputs. First is a world context object. That one's easy. We know how to handle that. But next we have a T subclass of a actor, and this is called actor class. Now we've seen that functions that require a T subclass of can accept a U class as inputs. And the third parameter is a T array. It requires a T array of actor pointers, and this is passed in as a reference, and it's not a const reference, which seems to suggest that this function just might change this input parameter called outActors. Another hint that this is the case is that it's called outActors. It's an out parameter, meaning we pass it in, and then after the function has been called, it has values that have been put into it by the function. So we can think of it as a sort of output for the function. Now it says down here for parameters, actor class is the class of actor to find. Must be specified or result array will be empty. We want to find all of the towers, and outActors is an output array of actors of the specified class. So once we've called this function and passed in an array, when the function has finished, that array will contain pointers to all of the actors in the world of the specified class. So we know that this function requires a world context object. Now, if we're going to be calling this from within the game mode, we can pass in this. Next, we need the T subclass of specifying the A actor, and we know that this can be a U class pointer. Now, we need to specify the class to find. If we specify A actor, then we'll get a big array filled with pointers to each actor in the world, but we don't need all of the actors, we just need the towers. So we can use A tower static class, which will return us a U class that represents the A tower C++ class. Now the third parameter is a T array of A actor pointers. So if we create a local variable of type T array specifying the A actor pointer in the angle brackets, then we can call uGameplayStatics getAllActors of class, passing in those 3 inputs. And the result of this action will be that our towers array should contain pointers to all towers in our world. Now the T array is a nice container class, which can contain a number of elements as long as they all share the same type. And this class has quite a great deal of functions that we can use when storing items in a T array. Now I'm going to scroll all the way down and show you this function here called num, short for number. And it says returns the number of elements in array. So we can use this function to get the number of elements in our array once we have all of the towers in the world. So if we call towers.num, then we can use this as the return value for our function. And as we saw, we set our return value for this function, which we called getTargetTowerCount, as an int32. We can return the number of elements in our towers array. So I'd like to challenge you to implement this getTargetTowerCount function. So create a local T array of type A actor. You can call it towers or anything you like. Now use the uGameplayStatics function getAllActors of class and make
nope.
sure you pass in the correct input parameters. Now, after you call this function, your T array is going to contain pointers to all of the towers in our world. So you can simply return the number of towers using that num function that belongs to the T array class. So go ahead and pause the video and implement getTargetTowerCount now.
Taco Bell's new crispy chicken tacos and burritos are so delicious.
Wait, Taco Bell's a chicken place now?
Nope, they're a taco place.
So this crispy chicken taco's from another chicken place?
No, it's from Taco Bell.
But this chicken is all white meat with avocado ranch. Gotta be from a chicken place.
It's coated in crispy tortilla chips. That's Taco Place.
I don't know, it seems like Taco Bell's just a chicken place now.
Well, the crispy chicken also comes in burritos.
What is even real?
Try the new crispy chicken tacos and burritos from Taco Bell. Your taco place, it's also a chicken place, it's also a taco place.
At participating Taco Bell stores for a limited time only while supplies last. Contact code for availability.
Okay, so here's getTargetTowerCount. Now the first thing I'm going to do is create a local T array specifying a actor pointer as the type of element that this array should store, and I'm going to call this towers. Now I need to call uGameplayStatics, so I need to make sure that that header is included. Now I see that it is, since we're using it in some of our other functions, but it's good to make that check. Next, I can use uGameplayStatics, and I'm going to call getAllActors of class. Now the first input is a world context object. I'm going to pass in this. And next is the T subclass of representing the actor class. And I mentioned that we can use a tower static class, which will return a U class that represents the tower class. Now again, it's a good idea to make sure that we're including tower.h, which we are. Now the third and final parameter is going to be the T array, and we can pass in towers. So once this function has been called, towers will will now contain pointers to all of the towers in the world. In fact, if there exist any objects of a class that derives from towers, we would also get those. So since we have a towers array, we can simply return the number of elements in that array. So I'm going to use a return statement and use towers.num. And now we have a get target tower count. So this is great. We can use this to initialize our tower count, which we called target towers. And we can do that when we start the game. So I'm going to place that here in handle game start. In fact, I'd like it to be the first thing we do. So I'm going to take target towers and set it equal to the return value from get target tower count. Now target towers should be initialized to the number of towers in our world. So this is great, but we need to update this count every time a tower dies, which means we need to go into our actor died function. And here, if we've cast dead actor to a destroyed tower, then after we handle destruction, we should update our target towers variable. So we can say target towers, and we can use the decrement operator. We can use either the post decrement operator or the pre decrement operator. Both of these will result in the same action, which is taking target towers and subtracting 1 from it. Now, as soon as we've subtracted 1 from target towers, now we need to check to see if target towers has reached 0. So I'm going to place an if check here to see if target towers has reached 0. Now, as soon as it does, we know that the game should be over. So we can call the game over function, passing in true for B1 game, since we've destroyed all of the towers, and we can consider this a win. Now, let's go ahead and compile our code. Now, back here in the
I sprung a leak. But how?
editor, what I'd like to do before we wrap this video up is go into our game mode blueprint. So here's BP Toontank's game mode, and we have this event start game. And what we're doing is creating our start game widget, adding it to the viewport so that we can see that start game countdown timer. So we know that start game is being called, but we also need to implement our game over blueprint implementable event. So I'm going to right click and type in game over, and here's our event game over. And check this out. Notice we have this one game and it's a Boolean. So when we call this function from C++, we're passing in a Boolean value for B1 game. The blueprint event node strips out that lowercase b and places a space between 1 and game as sort of a courtesy for us. Now we're going to create some widgets so that we can see when we've won or lost the game, but we'll do that in a future video. For now, I just want to confirm that this is being called and called correctly. So I can do that with a print string node, and we can print the value based on this Boolean. If I click and drag this Boolean straight into the in-string input, we'll see that there's a convert Boolean to string. This is another convenient conversion node that will convert a Boolean into a string for us, and its functionality is such that it will convert to the word true or false based on the truth value of the Boolean. So why don't we test this out? I'm going to compile and hit play. All right, now I'm ready to try to win the game. Hopefully I don't lose before I can do so. And I've lost the game. And you can see false printed up at the top left of the screen. So we now know that losing the game results in event game over being called with false being passed in. We need to make sure that true is passed in when we win the game. So let's try to kill all of the turrets. So I need to really try not to get hit. Oh, I got hit already. This is pretty challenging. And there we go. And true is printed at the top left of the screen. It only shows up for a few seconds, so you might have missed it. Okay, great. So now we have winning and losing conditions. The next step is to actually show this in the form of a widget on the screen so that we're not relying on the print string node. So in summary, we now have winning and losing conditions. And there's just a few things we need to do to polish this, such as creating widgets that inform the player that they've won or lost the game. We also counted the number of towers using a TArray and the uGameplayStatics function, get all actors of class. Great job. This game is really coming along. In the next video, we'll create those widgets, and then we're ready to start adding special effects and polishing up our game.
Okie doke. That's it for today. Love it. Love it. We are moving on to Minecraft.
DQ presents how to hit summer's sweet spot. The new DQ Summer Blizzard Treat menu is here. And as the official treat of MLB, we're swinging big with our fan favorite S'mores Blizzard Treat. Plus, new mixing bowl mashup with brownie batter and chocolate chip cookie.
What to do today in the crafting world? What to do? What to do? Oh, the world is our oyster. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it! Okay, I'm ready. Got a lot of shittle in here. What do we have? Ancient debris. Absolutely massive. Keep this. Keep this. I don't think I can do anything with that. Ooh. Didn't realize that helmet was on its last leg there. I don't know what to do with lodestones. You! I want to level you up. Paper. I can go get a bunch of paper. Oh shit, what the fuck are you doing here? Another one over here? Another dude? I'm the dude playing the dude disguised as another dude. I'm green. Come on, dude. You. How do we make paper? I'm looking for some paper. I'm the dude playing the dude disguised as another dude. Level up. Come on, level up. Savannah, I need compasses? Tiger Village map. No. Ooh, gunpowder. I don't know where you came from, but oh, don't want to leave the door open. You're silly. I think the blast one is good too. Bring Amber down there. Mob drops. Should have went to sleep. I should have went to sleep. Owie. Oh fuck. Oh shit. Fuck you, phantoms. Get stuck, nerds. You didn't get it. You. Come on. Sharpness. Bunch of that up there. Okay, I think we're gonna make a... I need dynamite or... We're making farms. Let's make some farms. Got pattern. Huh. Okay, I need a bunch of that. I need wool. I don't know what that is. Buttons, I can have that. I need soul fire? I don't know how to get that. A bed. All right. I need to collect all of this material. All right. I need 2 stacks of whatchamacallit. Gunpowder. I need wool. Don't have shears down here, but I can make them. You all sheared? I need basically 2 stacks. I almost have enough. Torches, fences, I don't know what that is. Buttons. $32 divided by 4 is 6, right? Damn it. Buttons, fences, slabs. I don't know where soul sink. Buckets crafted. Oh, I got 2. I need 8. Fuck, I already had these. Okay, got this. Carpet. Can I just dye it? Probably. Fences. think these are just blocks, so I'm just gonna take some blocks. Buttons. Do I have buttons? One button. I need more buttons. I'll need more of these. How do I not have a freaking... Just doing this here. Hoppers, I need soul, whatever. Need more carved pumpkins. I need some gates. Dark oak gates. We're just gonna make regular gates, I think. So I'm missing this and this. Okay. I guess I'll keep the wool on me. Dirt's going in here. Shear's fine. Okay. Is this your toolsmith? Isn't this toolsmithing? Am I crazy? Fire. Soul sand. I do have that. I probably... What? Shit. I don't have enough space. That's real annoying. Spent 30 minutes just collecting materials here. What are we doing? Where are my sticks? What am I missing here? You carve a pumpkin. Yeah, I think I'm ready. Plus 32 stacks and 13 point... What the fuck? Oh, that's snow. This is too complicated. I'm not doing this. I wasted this entire day, so that's nice. And instead, for the rest of the day, I had hoppers in there. For the rest of the day, I'm just gonna go kill some mobs. You can AFK up here. Ow. Do I have looting on this? Yeah, I do. Sexy. Hell yeah. Burp. Come back! Ooh-doo. Hair's going nuts. Kill it! How do you make TNT? Oh, here we go. It's sand. One, two, three, four, five. So I need 5 stacks of gunpowder to make 1 stack of TNT. Oh, I don't know. This TNT farm might actually be the move.
Now that I use Monday service, AI makes solving tickets my form of meditation.
Yeah.
Monday's.
Today we're gonna build this fully automatic and super easy to build rocket farm. Let's go! These are the items you need. So we start in this hole. Don't wonder, because like you don't have to build that deep in a hole. I would just have my storage system here and it will be easier to connect the farm later to my storage system. So that's why I'm gonna build in this from here. And then take a building block, place it right here and towards you. Then here, one here, and let play. And on the right comment, check out the sponsor of today using the gun out. I've linked the tutorials for these two farms in the video description, so you can easily check the videos out. There is a sugarcane farm. Make sure to check the videos out. I've linked the tutorials for these. So next we have to connect this hopper with a gunpowder or creeper farm, and this hopper here with a sugarcane farm. I've prepared them already. Here is a creeper farm, and on the right side there is a sugarcane farm. Make sure to check the videos out. I've linked the tutorials for these two farms in the video description, so you can easily rebuild them. And yeah, they are already produced a lot. So yeah, now we have to connect the hoppers with the specific farm. You can also use a different elevator system or something.
Buddy, you did not link those videos. I have already linked. Buddy, I don't see those videos.
Here's how you can make a creeper farm in your Minecraft world. First, you'll need to find a large flat area to build it on. Next, you'll need to have the following materials and tools. Start by digging a 3x2 area like so, with 4 blocks on both sides, building the border like this. Repeat this process on the other side of the farm with the dimensions on screen, making the wall 2 blocks high. Now place carpets like this to prevent spiders from spawning in the farm. Go back to the middle of the farm and place trapdoors, and now you'll need to cover the entire farm with trapdoors and slabs on the roof to prevent zombies and skeletons from spawning. Now position a tamed cat on both sides of the farm, pushing creepers to the middle. Now head back to the middle, digging 3 blocks down, placing water like so, and digging a tunnel until the water ends. Place more water at the end, making the tunnel deeper until it ends again. Now replace the last 4 blocks with magma. Place the hoppers going into the chest with glass above it, and lastly scaffold 120 blocks up, making a platform using glass and a door, and now you have a working aesthetic creeper farm. Here's how you can make a creeper.
Gross.
Why disrupt production when you can adapt on the go? Today, let's build the easiest and best gunpowder farm within Minecraft. Now, normally easiest and best don't go together, but this farm is a totally different story. This farm is incredibly cheap, easy, and very quick to make, but it's also expandable, meaning that if you want more drops, you can simply make the farm bigger by adding more layers, which is super easy to do. This farm is also incredibly efficient with no waste of space and no loss of drops. If you'd like to build this farm alongside me, you will need everything inside of this chest here. About 4 stacks of building blocks. If you're early on in the game, you can even use something like dirt or wood. About 2 stacks of trapdoors, some carpet, some water buckets, some campfires or a lava bucket to kill the creepers, hoppers, chests, and optionally, glass. In addition to all of this, we will also need 2 cats for the sides of our farm. Now, the easiest way to do this is to simply...
Okay, well, I can definitely get those cats. Oh my god, I thought I almost just killed myself. Where are these kitty cats? One is running around in there. I hear you, bud. No, hardly. You running from me? Yo, it's darting away. You like cooked or? Raw. There we go. Yeah, this is right. You didn't get tamed off of that? I enchant. Shinrod. I don't have enough? Oh, buddy. Come on. Come on, dude. What? What did I do with my fishing rod? Am I serious? Am I insane? Warm ocean. This is enough sand for me. How do I know it'll bob, right? Oh, damn. Fishy business. No! Probably enough sand for now. I love gold! I am speaking. Okay, I think I'm calling it. What the? What just happened? Why? Here, little kitty. Ah! That's crazy. That's crazy. All right, calling it. GG's, everyone.